The third out of 7, so like damn. Uh, hmm. We've gotta I forget what it is. It's like we've gotta do the 7 trials, but also like get rid of the 7 curses, I think. So we've got like 14 things to do. It's something like that. Being the Nerevar is a pain in the ass. What's up, Mayo? I do kind of wonder, by the end of this playthrough, how much of this time, like how much of the playtime is gonna be spent looking at this loading screen. Because I feel like it's gonna be kind of a lot.
Greetings, Outlander.
So, what's the quest? Oh, right. We got told to go, uh, yeah. We gotta go get the sun and the moon or whatever, or the moon and the star. Um, yeah, now I must find the Cavern of the Incarnate and look for the moon and star of the prophecies, and that is in the Valley of the Wind, which is on the northeast slopes of the Red Mountain. The entrance to the valley is marked by Iran's teeth. So I don't know if we're gonna have to go back through that dungeon that we did yesterday to get into Red Mountain, or if we can just like maybe it's just like up here. Oh, it's on my map. Is it? No, this is Zerganopal. I have no idea why that's on my map. But like it's gonna be like around here somewhere probably. Zerganopal. Nobody. I don't think anybody said anything about that. So I don't know why. Yeah, well, the map is starting to fill out up here because there are so many quests that make you wander around in the desert looking for a door. Aside from that, I mean, here's my Balmora excursions, the sort of Balmora Vivek connection, and then nothing because I've never bothered to walk all the way up here. And then you've got the Aldrin up through the desert section. And then off in the east, there's that time I had to go to this island. As whatever this is. Holamayan. Okay. So, you know, I wouldn't say the map is super filling in, given this massive space I've just never been to. Anyway, I suppose we are heading out. Oh, right, no, I was going to... Shit, we're really not near a town at all. Well, here's an idea. This is like it's time to play the Elder Scrolls. Well, first of all, let me just double check that none of these guys are traders who can buy my stuff. I really feel like this guy should be one because he's next to like a trading stall, but he's just not. And these people are all just like living in their huts and they don't want to trade. I think I'm legit just gonna dump all my trash in this guy's house because we're gonna be back. Oh, barter. Here we go. He has like no money. I can only sell cheap trash to him. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's get rid of the silver stat. I mean, it's a blunt weapon, two-handed. This weapon is crap. I'm never gonna use it. It's silver, so it feels bad to sell. But there you go. I've now sold it. The Corpus Weepings don't do anything. I'm gonna dump it. And get rid of some of this as well. Man, everything that I have is so expensive that, like, I feel like if I sell it, I'm just getting really bad value, you know? Like, I don't want to sell this stuff. Like, how am I ever gonna get 2,000 gold worth of value? Well, this guy can repair my stuff, too. This is awesome. Hang on. Hang on. It's pretty cheap, too. I'm just gonna have him repair everything I own. Let's go. Alright. And what's up, Lenny? You have missed 16 hours of questing. It's hard to describe exactly, but you've missed 16 hours of wandering around. I feel like I haven't really done that much. At this point, I am quite a bit more advanced than I was at the start of the game. Like, we have done stuff, but it still feels like, in terms of progress through the game, we're really not that far, because there's just so much. Like, I have to do all these trials. I think there's gonna be another 7 things after that, because there's, like, curses as well as trials. And now I'm gonna spend the next, like, half an hour wandering the desert. I guess maybe, I don't know, like, I'm gonna just, like, go over here. Zergonopol. I don't know who told me about that. Zergonopol. Why am I aware of that area? It's really not a where the fuck do I go kind of game. Because I do actually usually have a pretty good idea of where to go. There is a lot of time spent finding things, but it's pretty directed finding things, if that makes any sense. Like, usually they point you in the right direction, and then the finding things will just be like, yeah, there's a guy out there somewhere. You have to go meet him. And so then you'll be like trying to meet the guy, and you'll have to talk to an NPC who will maybe help you, and most NPCs don't know, so you gotta find the guy who can tell you where the guy you actually want is, and stuff like that. So, it's kind of a process, but, I mean, right now I don't really know where I'm going. But most of the game, I would say I did know where I was going, actually. Oh, that's a... Wait. There's like a fort here. Wait, why are you fighting me? Why does this guy want to fight? There's like a fort here. He's wearing armor. I thought he was a Imperial Guard or something. It's definitely a game that requires your attention, I would say. Like, I feel like... Yeah, okay, got up there. Oh, here's Valen Varion. Well, they all hate me. I thought that I was just in a town with NPCs here. Guess I'd better leave. Like, I find that with a game like this, I have to pay a lot of attention, and it's kind of, it's a bit of a draining game to play for me, even though, like, the input-wise, it's not really, like, you don't do that much. Still being chased by that guy. Like, you would think that a game like this would be more chill than, like, I don't know, F-Zero GX. I had to play through that recently again for reasons. Like, you would think that this would be a more chill game than that, but it's super not, to me at least. The brain has to be constantly on, even though I'm just like walking and not really doing that much. Well, apparently I've been here before. That must have been... I must have come through here when I was wandering around. Or trying to find... something. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I really like that you can see on the map my past wanderings. Where it's just like, oh yeah, there was that time I was horribly lost. Look at my path, and you just see the overhead path of me wandering aimlessly. Yeah, I'm still being chased by that guy from all the way back here. That's cool. Guys in this game will just like chase you forever. I'm not really sure if they have like an aggro range. And if they do have an aggro range, it's extremely far. Ah, crap. That bird is actually gonna screw me here. I think that bird is actually gonna screw me here. Because the bird is fast enough that I can't really escape it. Okay. Actually, did the dude stop chasing me now? The dude might be gone. We might be good here. He might have finally stopped running. I'm the chosen one in this game, Xeon. I am Nerevar. The reincarnation of Nerevar, to be more specific. So everyone wants to stop me for some reason. I'm not sure at what point am I gonna kick the Imperials out of Vardenfell, because that's part of the Nerevar prophecy. Is it this? There's no way it's this. Ben saw me. No. So we are looking for 2 rock spires marking the entrance to the Valley of the Wind. They bear the name of the seer Iran, who is blessed by Azura. Those are the teeth of the wind. Then the Eye of the Needle is a tall rock column in the middle of that valley. And at the top of it is a whitish rock. Somewhere around there is the Cavern of the Incarnate. That's what we're up to. These people are all gonna fight me. I'm probably about to get into a big battle. And all of this is the 3rd trial of 7 trials to becoming Nerevar properly. I don't really know why, but they're like, ah, you were Nerevar, but then they're actually like, no, you're not. There are 7 trials you have to do. I'm not sure why these guys wanted to fight me so bad, but they're all junk. Enemies don't really drop good stuff in this game. Like, they pretty much just drop lots of garbage. Flame Star. I feel like it has to be outside the fenced-in area of the Red Mountain, what I'm looking for, because otherwise they would probably tell me I have to get through the fence and not just, like, leave that entire process of discovery to me. I do know how to get through the fence, but don't you think they would say something about it being on the other side of the fence? Wouldn't that be a quest? find a way through the fence. Maybe not. Maybe I'm making too many assumptions about how they would design this game, but I feel like it can't be through the fence. Come on. Ah, not quite. This has to be makeable. I feel like I have to be able to get up here. We're so close. Come on, damn it. We're so close. Yeah, no. There we go. Okay. This is super not a valley, by the way. Like, if we're looking for a valley of the wind, I'm thinking this ain't it. I mean, maybe, like, if I went Valley of the Wind, the northeast slopes, the westmost valley is called that. The mouths of the valleys are to the east along the coast. Past Batuend, oh yeah, and just past Zergonopol, a Dedrick ruin, turn south. So actually, it's like gonna be over here. Like, this is gonna be the Valley of the Wind. We turned in too early because I forgot about that thing that guy said yesterday, and I didn't bother to check it until now. I kind of like how you can climb over mountains in this game if you, like, stand in the right spots. It's fun to find walking routes that are not on the road. This I'm not sure I'm getting over, though. Yo, Skyrim music? I can't believe they stole that song from Skyrim. They plagiarized it. Wait, how the hell am I gonna get out of here? Like, the soundtrack in this game is pretty solid, but I can't help but feel like their use of it is bad. Because of how they keep using the same, like, 3 songs, regardless of the tone of the game. Like, whatever area you're in, it doesn't affect the soundtrack at all. It's just gonna play this while you walk around. It'll play when you're in town. It'll play when you're in a dungeon. It'll play when you're going through some swamps, or if we're, like, up in this, like, messed up stone world, wherever I'm at right now. I feel like I can't really call this the desert anymore. We're just in, like, stone hell. Well, this is Zergonopol, so it's a little bit east of here, and then we go south, he said. I think this was Todd Howard's first numbered Elder Scrolls game. I don't think he directed Daggerfall or anything. Okay, we've got a little gnome child coming after me. Hang on. I don't know why I'm still carrying around the bone biter, as if I'm ever gonna use that. Multiple little gnome children. Nah, Todd Howard, he directed the Elder Scrolls games, and then also Fallout 3 and 4 or something. But he took over Elder Scrolls first. I mean, is he... What exactly is Todd Howard's job, anyway? Is he the director of these games? Hang on. Ooh. Like, I'm just going to the Starfield credits on Wikipedia. Okay, yeah, directed by Todd Howard. Ludography. Yeah, game director for all of Skyrim's stuff. Fallout 3, Fallout 4. He was the executive producer for The Elder Scrolls 4, but the designer is listed as Ken Ralston, who is some other guy who did some stuff. I feel like, yeah, he... I think I know his name from the Kingdoms of Amalur game. I think that's where I've heard that name before, unfortunately. Ah, rats. I just sort of instinctively look up for the bird that's fighting me. Project leader and original concept for this game. Yeah, project leader, original concept. Which, on the actual Morrowind Wikipedia article, translates to director. Directed by Todd Howard, designed by Ken Ralston. But Todd was here. He was absolutely here. He's credited as additional design on The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Additional design. Please be the Cave of the Incarnate. No. This also really doesn't seem like a valley, though. There's some spiky rocks here for sure, but this is not what a valley looks like. It is windy. They've certainly fulfilled the wind factor of the Valley of the Winds. Yeah, well, Bethesda used to, like... They did licensed games, they did stuff that wasn't RPGs. They sort of focused in on their core competency at some point and just kind of made games like this. How am I over encumbered? How did you encumber me? What the heck? My endurance just got, like, owned. Hang on. Burden. Oh. Great Burden of Sin, 40 points. And now it's gone. I really don't want to be fighting these guys, but it's too late. None of these rocks are pointy. Or, well, they're pointy, but none of them have the pearl on top. I have a very hard time believing that. There were 6 people on the team for this game. I think I'm gonna find more than 6 names in the credits. That's gonna be like, the team was 6 people with a giant asterisk, and the asterisk is not counting the small army of artists and scripting people. Yeah, the path just like ended there. All 6 of them were Todd Howard. There were 6 of us at the time. The studio had gotten that small. I was in charge of Morrowind, but by that time, once you get to that point, there was this element of no fear. There's no way that 6 people made this. I have a very hard time believing that. I mean, we'll see in the credits, but this is way too many art assets for considering that Todd Howard was not doing the 3D modeling, Jeremy Soule was not doing the 3D modeling, Ken Ralston probably also not doing the 3D modeling. There's that guy who did all the writing, and everyone always says that he was on loads of drugs while he did all the writing for this game. That guy was probably also not doing the 3D modeling. So we're down to 2 people left who could be the artists for this game, and I feel like there's gotta be more than 2. I'm probably dead here. I don't know if I can survive this fall. Mark Nelson did a lot of the non-faction quests, the vampires, and the Lusty Argonian Maid, specifically that. Todd Howard did write the Imperial Legion. Bill Burcham did a lot of testing, did some interiors. That still adds up to more than 6 people, though. I think. I mean, they probably felt at the time they had a core team of 6 people making the game, but truthfully, you know, they're not counting everybody's favorite sex pest, Jeremy Soule, as one of the 6 here, because, and you gotta count your main composer as a part of the dev team. Like, if you're gonna, like, I don't know, if you're gonna start, like, whittling down who you count as someone who made the game, I feel like the composer still always makes the cut. He's important. There were more than 6 people credited for programming alone. Yeah, none of the 6 people they listed were programmers. Todd Howard is not out here writing the code. I think I don't know. I think he's just Todd Howarding. I found a picture with like 33 people, so Todd is a fraud as usual. Yeah, who are all those guys? They've even got like a pet monkey. Uh-oh, this is the end of me, Swit. They were just Todd's friends who got to be in the picture. I have like no stamina, so this isn't gonna work at all. Oh my god, dude, number 35, actually, the stuffed monkey gets a credit. Wait, no he doesn't. Why is 35? Why is 35 Michael Kirkbride? And he's just credited as the stuffed animal thing. Michael is no longer with Bethesda, but was heavily involved in the development. Maybe because he wasn't there for the photo. The monkey represents the two people who did not stick around for the photo. I see. I feel like at this point we've ended up east. We're too far east. But there's a giant ass mountain here that I probably can't get over. I probably have to get over it to get to where the Valley of the Wind is. Maybe can I like ride this up? Yo, ID, thank you for the 43 months. I am trying to get that quest. I'm just like east of the mountain at this point. This is just wrong. The game has now become a where the fuck do I go game. Any Xbox problems you can blame on number 18 Guy Carver, the lead Xbox programmer. Well, honestly, I don't really have anything to blame Guy Carver with here. Game's working pretty good. Aside from the load times being kind of long, and yeah, we know. But aside from that, seems fine, really. Totally fine way to play the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind if you excitedly bought the game back in 2002. I mean, the game did do well because, you know, the story goes that it saved Bethesda or whatever. So it did well, it got expansions, it got sequels. So I guess a lot of people went out and bought this, but I have a really hard time imagining that. Gaming landscape was quite different in 2002. But everyone just excitedly going out to buy this game so they can walk around and do nothing for 40 hours in it. I think I already checked this door. I don't even think I did check that door, actually. I don't recognize the name. Yeah, just don't die. Ever. Or ever have to load your save. Just be perfect. Dude, I feel like these like level 1 crappy insects should not be... They just shouldn't be able to land that on me anymore. Yeah, I finished the Cure for Corpus ages ago. That was the start of yesterday's stream, actually. Since then, we have recovered the Lost Prophecies, which speak of how to become Nerevar, or what the reincarnated Nerevar is going to do, and we are now doing those things. So Prophecy number 1 and 2 are already done, and we are on Prophecy 3. We're on the third trial. I think I have totally just gotten myself stuck. Come on, get me out of here. Aw, shit. Oh no, this is working. This is working. Come on. No. I might be stuck. Ah. That does kind of work, actually. I haven't saved in a while as well, because oh, wait, what? I haven't saved in a while. Okay, jumping backwards is not making it easier. We were gaining distance, though, on that first attempt. I think if I can get over this little lip. Okay, we're in. We're good. We're fine. I'm going to save the game in a non-stuck position. Because it's been a bit. I feel like you can totally get stuck in this game. Like, they definitely did not, like, comb over the map, checking every possible little, like, spot where you could stand to make sure that you could get out. There are definitely spots, like, especially in this, like, really mountainous area, where you could totally just, like, get yourself stuck. I think I found one. Come on, come on. No, we're fine. We're gonna be fine. Yeah. Jank will always come to the rescue. This is like super not a valley though. The entrance to the Valley of the Winds. Hang on, I'm gonna pull that thing back up. What did he say about the entrance? It runs long and straight, south between Iran's Teeth, and climbs towards Red Mountain. The mouths of these valleys are to the east along a coast, past Batuind, a Dwemer ruin, and just past Zergonopol, a Daedric ruin, turns south. Zergonopol was this. At this point, I feel like I've entered some kind of, like, totally off-base area where I just can't figure out how to get out of it. The good news is that by the time I finally find the dungeon, my stat is gonna be crazy. My short sword stat, because of all of the birds I've had to fight. But, like, isn't this a dead end? I can't go in any of those directions. I think I have to just, like, hope to climb a mountain to get out of here. Like, I climbed mountains to get to where I am, so I think I gotta climb mountains to get out. Can't quite make it up this. Really wish I could. Hey, Gris. Ah, this guy has my helmet. I'm doing no damage. Because my sword is like mostly dead at this point. I've burnt through the entire weapon, just fighting random trash, trying to find this place. You should rest and meditate on what you've learned. Yo, we're going up a level after this. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, in that case, please stop hitting me while I repair my... Cannot repair items during battle. Oh. Man, I'm doing like 1 pixel of damage. We gotta swap. We gotta just swap. Much better. Hey Vince, yeah, the stealth mission was a while ago. Alright, that was a lot more than I was prepared to handle. Hopefully the chest has something decent, 50 bucks. Like, I don't want to load my save from the start of the stream. I didn't overwrite it. Well, hang on. That's only like plus 3% damage. That's not even that good. I'm gonna put this into endurance. I'm gonna put this one on endurance. I really don't want to load my save because I've leveled up so much. And I've uncovered kind of a lot of map. But like, I can't help but feel like I have somehow fallen very horribly off track. I mean, here's a road, right? Roads are good. It's good to be on a road. Nice. Yeah, that, it took me a minute. The stealth section took me a minute to figure out exactly what was going on. I got through it. Wasn't so horrible. It was like 1 room, so I just had to do it. I feel like this is Iran's teeth. Like, look. Bam. Bam. That's looking like Iran's teeth, if you ask me. Not anything on the map or anything like that, but if we go... Iran's teeth are 2 stone spikes at the mouth of the Valley of the Wind. It runs south from the sea in the northeast of Vardenfell, east of Zergonopol. We stay away from the valley. The winds howl and the spirits are always awake. That's really looking like it to me. We are east of Zergonopol. We're quite east, which is a little concerning. We're practically at the sea as well. I mean, shit, there is the sea. I think this has to be it. I just one-shot that bug. Nice. I think this has to be it. I think I was on the right track. I mean, look at that. If that's not it, I don't know what is. But somewhere in here is the... Somewhere in here is the specific rock I'm looking for. That should have a cave near it. There's the Derelith Ancestor Tomb. That confirms it as well. We were told that it would have the Derelith Ancestor Tomb. So we're extremely in the right place here, actually. I got a bit off track when I started going too far south, and I started just like climbing over mountains recklessly. But it's here somewhere. Can't wait till I have 100 acrobatics and I can finally stop jumping everywhere, and then maybe I'll actually sometimes have stamina for fighting. This is so not a valley. Why do they call this a valley? Why do they call it valley when you oven something something? I tried. I didn't really try. My block skill's going up because I've got the shield. If I just keep using the shield, maybe by the end of the game, my shield will just like block a lot of stuff. That would be kind of neat. This is gonna be it. This is it, yeah. Cavern of the Incarnate, we found it. How close was I before? Did I come close at all? I think my problem is that I got to this turn and then was just like, whatever. And then I just climbed over the mountain to go south. I think I was just like, I don't care, I'm going. Yeah, we were never that close to the Valley of the Incarnate, or the cave. Alright, well. Let's save up, and then I guess we're going in. So this is presumably a dungeon that we found our way to.
Not open. The star is the key.
Who just said that? What? The door is locked and will not open. The star is the key? Hang on. Where's that riddle? The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door and the star is the key. Shit, I forgot to ask about the star being the key, I think. I am missing something important, I think. Hang on, I have an idea. We're gonna save. We're gonna see if this is recoverable. We're saved at the autosave. I am gonna load back to the village and ask about the star as the key. And then hopefully it's something that I can just do. And then I can just load. I just overwrite my village save. That was save and not. We're walking back. We're walking all the way back. I have fucked it. I thought I totally just overwrote my village save. I thought I was loading it. The star is the key. I can't just figure this out here, right? I totally have to go back. It's not that, okay, it's kind of really far. Well, now that I know where it is, this game needs like a way to mark your map. I think that would be good if you could draw on the map. But I gotta go back. I gotta walk back to town. This third trial is straight up gonna take me the entire stream today. It's been nearly an hour of uptime, and I have done quite literally nothing. I found the cave. Nah, there's no coordinates either. It's truly just like, I don't know. It's just bad. But I'll be able to find that again. Now that I know what the teeth look like. And that they're pretty close to the coast. And that I've got my map like a lot more filled in. And I'll get that guy to repair all my stuff. This is a good thing, actually. Having to go all the way back to town. I bet the Morrowind map is like, you ever see one of those pictures and it's like, you know, this is the map of GTA San Andreas if there's no fog. And it's like a picture of the entire map. And it's just like, damn, it looks really small from this perspective. You know what I mean? I bet the Morrowind map is the same. That if you could ever see it without all the fog and from like a high up place, you would realize that Morrowind is actually not that big. But when you're walking around on it, it feels very large. We there yet? Not even close. Not even close. Removing the fog kind of has the opposite effect. Post it. Why do I have 3 Discord pings? All from Pi. 1 of those and 2 of those. Okay. What the hell is this? No, don't start a new game. Wait, I don't get this at all. What? What the hell is this? Oh, okay. No, I haven't seen it. That's why I didn't get it. Hang on, I got it in a second. I'm just getting beat up by holy shit. Okay, I gotta keep running. Nah, I haven't seen it. Are they gonna kill me before I can get to the village? They might. I mean, if I get in the water, they can't probably... Unless they can swim and attack. I mean, I can swim and attack, so I bet they can. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never seen any of their movies. I think I once saw 5 minutes of Howl's Moving Castle on cable TV 20 years ago, and that's all I got. They're kind of mediocre, TBH. That's what everyone says. That's their reputation is that they're all really mid. Meanwhile, the anime that I have watched is like horrible seasonal garbage from like early to mid 2010s when I was into that kind of thing. Alright, I forgot to ask about the key being the star. This is the dude who knew everything. It was the guy standing here. He doesn't know about it. Do any of them know about it? Hmm.
I can spare a few moments.
Maybe the wise woman will have some lore on the star as the key. The star is the key. The dream is the door. A common phrase among wise women. The star is the key. The star is Azura. Azura's star appears in the sky only in the magical hour between day and night. Yeah. I just had to be at the right hour of day and the door would open. I didn't actually have to do anything. And the worst part is... Oh wait, I have a manual save. Let's go. Alright, we're going back then. We're going back then. Hang on. Load. This one. Now we can just chill. Right now it's 12 p.m. I don't know when sun sets in Morrowind, so we'll just go to 7 p.m. and then advance 1 hour at a time from there.
The door is locked and will not open. The star is the key. The door is locked and will not open. The star
Oh, wait, why is it 2 p.m. right now? It said it was 12 p.m., then I waited 7 hours, and now it says it's 2 p.m.? What? What? Can I, like... That this is the only way to see what time it is? Did I, like, just, like, read that wrong or something? Huh? I might have canceled the wait by accident, or it got interrupted by an enemy and I didn't notice, or something.
dawn hour under
Ah.
Azura's star. The door is opened.
Alright, thank you, voice. Is this not even a dungeon? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh. Oh, Xbox programmer, guy whose name I forget. What have you done? What have you done? This is just the game's frame rate when you approach the ring. The power of the ring is bringing the Xbox to its knees. You have to put the cursor right on it, which is really not easy to do with this frame rate. Come on. Oh, I had it. Shit. Come on. You legit have to make the cursor perfectly on the ring. Like, this does not count. I cannot pick up the ring. It's gotta be... There we go. Moon and Star. This is the ring from the original Nerevar myth.
Nerevar reborn.
Oh, FMV.
Incarnate. Your first 3 trials
Holy shit.
are finished. Now 2 new trials lie before you. Seek the Ashlander Ashcans and the Great House Councillors. 4 tribes must name you Nerevarine. 3 houses must name you Hortator. My servant, Nabane Mesa, shall be your guide. And when you are Hortator and Nerevarine, when you have stood before the false gods and freed the heart from its prison, heal my people and restore Morrowind. Do this for me, and with my blessing.
Alright. Oh, God, it's even worse if you look over here. What the... Wait, who's this guy? Welcome, Incarnate. I am Hortled. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. I died 400 years ago in the last days of turmoil and unrest after the Empire came to Morrowind. I was a thinker and not a doer. And though I was marked by the stars, I was not a hero. Take these things of mine. Sithis, Hortled's robe. You are the Nerevarine. You are the Incarnate. Cool. You are the one. Oh shit, it's like all of the ghosts of people who were not the Nerevar. Redeemer of the false gods. I am Peakstar. I was not the one. So I guess if you try to claim the ring and you're not the one, you do this. You become a spooky ghost and you hang out in the cave waiting for the one. I am a failed incarnate. So are all these who remain here with me in the cavern. I survived the blight, but I fell in battle with an ash vampire. I could not master the arts of war, nor could I learn the ways of the great houses. They would not have accepted me as Hortator. Hortator. You must go before the counselors of the great houses and satisfy them, for only the councils of the great houses can name you Hortator. Or... whatever. I do not know the settled people of the great houses and can offer you no counsel. They're giving me a bunch of equipment. They're loading my inventory down with crap. Look at all this trash that they're just dumping on me. Like, here, you look dumb enough to take my pants? Take them. Oh damn, these pants just enable flying. Levitate 10 points for 30 seconds on self, just for casting these pants. That's pretty good. Restore health. 2 points for 30 seconds. Fortify agility. Turn undead. They're giving me interesting stuff, so I guess I'll keep talking to them. 36 Lessons of the Vivek, Sermon 12. A holy crusader of the temple in the golden era of the tribunate. I contributed substantially to the writings that were later suppressed by the temple and now would be called apocrypha. I followed the tribunal unquestioningly. To my regret, I never believed in the Nerevarine prophecy until it was too late. Thanks for the mace. I will not be using it. Where is that thing? So-and-so's mace. Ah. Heavy armor went up from reading this book. The mightiest is a string of power. Golga Mor Jil Hiate A Whom. Alright. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm dropping that book. Did I even get... Did you even give me that mace? I feel like I didn't... Oh, there it is. I hope one of these people gives me a short blade. Please tell me one of you used a short blade back in the day. I saw Morrowind fall to the Empire, lived through the humiliation of the surrender, and swore hatred and vengeance against the Imperial and Tribunal alike. Turned to Red Mountain where I grew old and died fighting the Blight and Red Mountain monsters. Spear. I'm one of those. I am over encumbered. Well, I'm dropping the mace. I can't bring that back. It's too heavy. Where is that thing? Light armor, but it's 36. Oh wait, that's that. That's not even... This is what I was handed. It is medium armor, and its armor rating is much worse than my glass one. So, but it does restore health 11 points on self. I mean, free health restoration just from carrying this, but it weighs 24. I'm not carrying that. Sorry, dude. Your shirt's staying on the floor. A lockpick. The Master's lockpick. Lived in the late years of the Tribunate, and behind the scenes I helped us demoralize, then repel the Akaviri invaders. I died a fool trying to loot ruined Kogorin. Here, take these. Cool. Alright, Kanoon. An axe and boots. Trash. I was an Ashcon. It's kind of cool. I don't know why these people specifically are all here, but it's kind of cool that they are. Armor rating 60. Wait, are these better than my boots? Fortify endurance 10 points, fortify speed 10 points. Current boots are also 60, but they don't have magic. These are just 60, whereas these are 60 and also they do wizard shit. They can fortify my endurance, which I don't know that I care about, but someday I might care. So I think we're actually dumping the glass boots. The glass boots are lighter, which is nice. Where did I get that glass armor? There was a room in Kogorin that I had to pick the lock to get into, and it had the sword and the shield, or it had the shield and the armor, and then the glass boots I got from Dagoth Gares, his room in that cave. Their boots were just sitting in the corner. I think I'm gonna dump the glass boot. They cost 8,000. I can't dump that. That's so much money. I'm gonna drop the iron saber because I'm literally never using that. And I'm gonna bring these boots with me, and we're gonna consider selling the glass boots when I get back to town. I think I've spoken to everyone here now. And of course, nobody had a short sword. Great. I have so much trash. I need to get back to civilization and sell this junk. I am gonna go ahead and step away for a sec, by the way. I will be back in a minute, and then I think we're now walking all the way back to where I just walked all the way back to. So that's cool. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Let's get out of here. Well, let me just triple check. I saw Azura in the Cavern of the Incarnate, received the Moon and Star, and I am the Naravarine. I have passed the first 3 trials. Now I must show Moon and Star to the Ashkans of the tribes and the counselors of the houses. Each tribe must call me Naravarine. Each house must call me Hortator. These are the next 2 trials. Ibani Mesa shall be my guide. Gotcha. Alright, we're walking back. We're walking all the way back. I think it'd be fun if I could combine, because I was thinking about my inventory. My inventory has so many random potions in it that I'm probably never going to use. It would be fun to just dump all of those into one, like, the Ultra Potion, where you just drink it, and you're drinking, like, 50 potions at once, and then just, like, use that on some boss fight somewhere, and just see what happens. I don't know what half the crap I'm carrying even does. The message from Dagothar I can just drop. Saint Nerevar I can probably just drop. Kagranak's tools, that was just some lore that I'm gonna drop. Sithis. Oh. My alteration skill went up to 7. I don't know. I think I was just handed this by someone actually. I kind of want to keep the prophecies in case I need them for something, you know? You never know if you gotta reference the prophecies. But also this stuff that I'm dumping isn't even that heavy. The heavy stuff is all of this equipment that I keep carrying around, like Kanun Chodala's axe, which, like, if it weren't for the fact that it sold for 12,000 gold. Wait, axe, hang on. I have 40 axe. I can probably actually get good value out of this. Kanun Chodala's axe. I just dropped it. Fortify attack 10 points for 30 seconds on self as a spell as well. I think I'm using Kanun Chodala's axe from now on. Actually. I've got 40 points into axe. I'm just gonna start grinding my axe up. Yeah, check that out. Even though I'm only at 40, I'm still chopping them up just fine. Okay, actually my accuracy with this thing is garbage. I mean, the lack of stamina is not helping. Yes, I can play in third person. Here I am. Here's the run animation in this game. It's very good. I kind of think it's better to play in first person. If you try jumping around too much in third person, it doesn't really work. Like, you get slowed down a lot. Whereas if you're in first person, you don't get slowed down a lot. Kind of fun to see if I mash the jump button as he, like, skates up the wall, though. Yeah, I think I agree, Mayo. Was there Morrowind PvP? I don't want to say no, because, like, there could be, but I've never heard of that before. That would be pretty interesting if there was. Like an Elder Scrolls PvP scene. I don't know what that would look like. But I assume that at a high level, there would be some crazy spell casting going on. Everyone would be moving very fast. But yeah, because of like... just kind of because of how much walking around you do and how much of the game is based on exploring and going places and the feeling of being on the adventure and stuff, I feel like it's probably better. The game is better played in first person. I think I agree with that. Yeah, exactly, Mayo. But like, I feel like that would be the meta, where like... that would be the meta, where then you need like counters for that. I was, no, I don't know about the alchemy exploit, and don't tell me, because then I'll probably feel compelled to do it. Or I'll have to, like, physically restrain myself from doing it, and I'll just feel bad about it. So I don't need to know about any exploits. I know there are tons of them. But, friend of stream, Flant, N64 gamer Flant, who, was recently streaming a playthrough of StarCraft 64. Someone showed up in his chat while he was streaming StarCraft 64, and, like, someone showed up and revealed to him that there is a StarCraft 64 like professional league, sort of. I mean, obviously it's not like very official, but there are people doing esports in StarCraft 64, as it turns out, because Flint was invited to join the league. And some of the things that guy was talking about that they do in StarCraft 64 was very funny, because you don't... like, I think you can't, like, you can only play in split screen. That's how it is. And because you can play in split screen, you can just see what the other guy is building, or just hear what he's building, even if you're not looking, because the sound effects of it will play. So they do, like, strats where they, like, build stuff and then instantly scroll it off screen so that it can't be seen being built or heard. Like, they have to make sure that they, like, build silently. And, like, insane shit like that. And I find weird metas like that to be fascinating. I wonder if something would develop for Morrowind PvP, where to counter the insanely OP, you die in one hit things, you have to, like, get even more OP. I don't know. I gotta scroll up to find this now. Hang on. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was thinking of. In multiplayer StarCraft 64, you will always share sound, so we are always listening for different things. But in two-player, if you press Start Option Sounds, you can turn some shared sounds off. We now officially play with unit select off, building sounds off, transmissions off, but we still play with unit speech on because that's connected to something. A simple trick we use is to move the camera away from buildings when important units are about to pop out so that the sound effect is not heard. We have developed many layers of subterfuge in Star League 64. Just what the hell are gamers doing out there? We've developed many layers of subterfuge in our Nintendo 64 StarCraft League. Man, the accuracy on this axe is like so bad though. Gotta get my stat up for sure. I think it's because my stat's too low. I mean, obviously no stamina is not helping, but also, like, God. My axe stat is 40. I feel like I should be able to axe people pretty well, but this is like actually not working at all. Maybe axes just inherently have bad accuracy, or maybe these birds are high enough level that having only 40 axe is like not gonna cut it. What are the stats on this thing anyway? I mean, chop is 1 to 33. 33 is so high. It's like I really want this to work. Plus it has the fortify attack spell on it. Also, hey Rory, I am, I suppose, having fun. Like, I just one-shot these guys with a short blade. It's gonna feel really bad to grind the axe up to the point where it's that good, if it can even get there. Oh, here's the camp. So let's see. I shall be your guide to the 7 trials on the path of the Nerevarine. Well, we did the... So I guess we'll do the 4th trial. The 4th trial is, a stranger's house unites the houses. 3 houses call him Hortator. When you have been named Hortator by each of the 3 great houses of Vardenfell, come to me for further guidance. What are the great houses? When a greater enemy threatens, the great houses put aside their quarrels and choose a Hortator, a single war leader, to lead all the houses. Only a great house council can name a Hortator, and all councils must agree. Speak with the Redoran councillors, the Halalu councillors, and the Telvanni councillors. Prove to them that Dagothur threatens. When you are named the Hortator of all of those, only then will you be the Hortator named in the prophecy. Alright, this sounds like it's gonna be a quest with 3 mini quests in it. Every time you mention it, someone will reinstall it. People used to say that about a lot of games. I will never reinstall this game after playing it. Streaming it is, I'm having a good time streaming the game, but also... I will definitely never play this game again. I'm gonna have to ask. I just want to go to Zanumu and sell him some crap, or... one of these people will buy my trash. I just want to sell a thing or two. I think all my stuff is too expensive. I think all my stuff is actually too expensive for these people to even buy. Wait. Before you lies the 4th trial and the 5th trial. I've spoken with Nabani Mesa, and I know these trials. You wish to be called Ursulaku Nerevarine. But first would you hear the council of Sul Matul, okay? I would give you warning. When you are called Nerevarine, the word must spread, and many must hear. Your enemies will hear, and come seeking your blood. As such friends as you may have among the great houses, they may forget their love for you. If you have business with the people of the houses and temple, you may wish to conduct that business first, before you are named Nerevarine. Okay. So probably there's a number of quests that are no longer active after you're the Nerevarine. I definitely like the requests in this game where they're going to be like, can you do a thing for me, Outlander? Go do this. And once you're the Nerevarine, they're not going to ask you to do their, like, stupid favors. Second, I will tell you seek the counsel of Nabani Mesa, of course. And tell you of the other tribes, of their ways, and of their Ashkans. If you do not know these things, you will make mistakes and waste precious time. Okay. You wish to be called Nerevarine. I know you and am disposed to do so, but first we must speak of need and duty. You must understand a war leader is needed. The way they've only lit up half that word, so you may tell others. And before I name you Nerevarine, I must see that you know your duty, alright? Need. Know the words of the prophecies, the curse of Dagothar, of course. Azura's hand is upon you, whatever. Duties. You shall be Nerevarine of all the tribes, and Hortator of the great houses. You shall eat the sin of the unmourned house and free the false gods. You must defeat the sixth house. Yeah. Alright, none of that was really that useful. Where the hell? Okay, tell me about the fifth trial as well, because I can just ask about it. The fifth trial is, a stranger's hand unites the Velothi. 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. The 4 tribes are the 4 tribes of Vardenfell. The Urshalaku, the Ahamusa, the Zainab, and the Arabenimsen. When you have been named Nerevarine by each of the 4 Ashlander tribes of Vardenfell, come to me with further guidance. Will you rule of Okay, so we have to go win over, like, everybody on Earth. This is a very funny review. One of the most boring games I have ever played. As Commander James Bond of The Elder Scrolls 3 in 2005. Story, 1 out of 10. There's barely any story at all. Oh yeah, that's what I would say about this game. Barely any story at all. Basically, you're a prisoner who's been set free by the Emperor and have been sent to the land of Morrowind, and that's it. After that, you just travel through the land of Morrowind, performing unexciting duties for freaks. That is such a funny way to describe this game, dude. After that, you just travel through the land of Morrowind, performing unexcited duties for freaks. Sound 7 out of 10. There's nothing much to say. Sounds in games aren't very important. The sounds are okay, no complaints. The sound is probably the only half-decent thing in the game. The voiceovers are creepy. Oh my god, dude, this review is actually insane. Replayability, 1 out of 10. Are you kidding me? Who in their right mind would want to play through this game more than once? If you can force yourself to play this game for 20 hours, you can handle any torture. Oh, we're getting there. 17.5 so far. This game is tedious and utterly boring. If I wanted to be bored, I'd watch The Fast and the Furious. I play video games to be entertained, to have fun. This game is totally the opposite. It's dreary and monotonous and has absolutely no replay value. This is an incredible post. If you're a hardcore RPGer, and I mean really hardcore, then you should buy this game, but only pay as much money as the game is worth. The game is not worth more than $10. If you pay more, you're getting ripped off. If you're mildly interested, I don't know why you would be, then rent it. But after you realize how bad it is, don't come crying to me. I warned you. 3 out of 10. That is actually an incredible post. This has to be a joke. The PC Gamer Sims 2 H&M one, I've seen that. The review is just like not even. It's from 2005. That's the thing, right? Like, I feel like if you made this post today, it would be clear that you're joking. But this dude is just like, what if the angry video game nerd was not a character? What if he was just like that? Molag Mar. I mean, this is a lot of shit that they're dumping on me here. The fourth and the fifth trial at the same time. You love the GameCube Lord of the Rings games? Yeah, there it is. I like the subtitle of the review is, honestly, this can fuck right off. Just a story about how miserable the guy who made this must have been. It's a good review. I mean, I don't know that this reviewer did finish. I mean, how could you say that this game has no story? Like, the amount of, like... The amount of, like, story in this game is actually pretty, like, insane. I think they've done a great job with the lore as far as, like, we're showing up in this region and already all kinds of stuff has happened for hundreds of years. And then there's, like, a complex political situation on the ground. I think they've done a very good job with the story. At first, I'm like, God, I don't understand any of this, but I have a pretty good handle on it now, and it's kind of interesting. Is there anything I can sell to this guy that he can actually afford? I want to keep the pants. All of this is staying. I think I'm gonna sell this guy the Bone Biter. Gotta hear you read the Sims review. Hang on, I gotta open it back up. Here's what I think happened, but did not happen. At a recent party wherein one man in a suit met another man in a suit next to a punch bowl filled with molten diamonds. One man said his job was, for want of a better description, to pump out the awful money-sponging updates for The Sims 2. The other man said that his job was, for want of a better description, to generate soul-destroying advertising deals for a clothing company. They both sighed at this point and looked into one another's vacant eyes. Words weren't needed. The content pack was created then. It's a good review. Harold, what's wrong? A wife would later ask her bedraggled husband. This one's really bad, Sarah. Outfits from H&M, and we're charging £10 for it. People will buy it, she insisted. Harold raised his hand and struck his wife hard across the face, spilling his scotch on the carpet they'd bought with that devil money. He knew she was right, but he hated what they had both become. He hadn't sailed in 7 years. Maybe he should go sailing again. These were the last random thoughts his suffering brain delivered to him as the rope tightened around his neck. How cruel. His frantic kicking relaxed. He was sailing now. This content pack really is unmitigated bum. Christ. That is a review of The Sims 2 H&M DLC, featuring casual domestic violence and suicide. Wait, you didn't actually buy that bow, did you? I just have to get it out of my inventory. Well, I'm gonna do the fourth trial first. It looks like we can do them both. It looks like we can do them both in any order, so I might as well do... I'm never using this silver claymore. Did EA really try to sue? I have no idea. I assume this is some British gaming magazine. I've seen this review floating around the internet for years. This is definitely the Brits. Only they would write this. But I have no idea what magazine it is. They tried to sue over that. It's PC Gamer. Oh, okay. Yeah, unmitigated bum is like Brit detected. I'm thinking we're dumping the silver claymore at some point. This stuff is all way too expensive to sell. It's insane. But we gotta go... Well, here, I don't think we properly asked about where the houses are. I think they're just gonna be in Vivec, because there's the Redoran section, there's the Hlaalu section. I think that it's the Telvanni that are gonna be tricky. Go to Balmora. Oh. We're going to Balmora, the chief town of the Hlaalu. I believe the counselors meet there in a great house with many rooms. The Hlaalu are soft and cowardly, sly and greedy. Their traitors are liars and cheats. Look behind the words they speak for the truths they are hiding. They are great traitors, keen for profit and subtle with words. It would be hard to find someone you can trust. You may have to fight with words to find the truth. Beware of tricks and lies. Seek behind appearances. Gotcha. Alright, the Redoran counselors are in Aldrin. Well, that's the closest one. The chief town of the Redoran. They say that the council meets under the shell of a giant emperor crab. The Redoran are proud and haughty, known as great warriors. Since they love the temple and Vivec, they cannot love you. The temple warriors hate the Nerevarine prophecies and will kill you. So then how am I supposed to do this? I do not know the ways of the settled people, but I do know in the Council of Chiefs you must cultivate a friend and beware an enemy. Find one who is willing or one who is well disposed to you. Win him and use him to win the others. And the most powerful chief, he is most likely an enemy since he loves his power and hates to share it. Gotcha. Telvanni are wizards. The wizards who speak for the Telvanni counselors may be found in a strange building. I like that they work remotely. The Telvanni wizards have transitioned to fully work from home, and I love that for them. The counselors themselves are ageless sorcerers living in towers scattered over Vardenfell. I know nothing about them except that they are old, terrible, and evil. Oh. Strange building in Sadrith Mora. I do not know the ways of the wizards. I have heard they honor the tests of life and death as we do. The ones who live a long time. They are old and strange and terrible. I know little, but I'm afraid. Alright, so the council is just like GL. GL, Nerevar. Alright. Time to get out of here. I think we're gonna start with the Hlaalu because they kind of seem like the easiest. The other two are just like, you must make them call you Nerevar. Also, they hate you. They hate you. They will never accept you. They want you to die. Beware. Also, you must make them make you the Hortator. And it's just like, alright. That seems like a plan. The Hlaalu are gonna be the winnable over ones. The win-overable ones. Dude, this axe is shit. I give up on the axe. Axe strats are bad. Oh. I'm not hitting with anything. I think my stats are trash. I think my stats are trash, and that's the problem. Come on. Come on, Kanoon Chadala's axe. Get him. Get him. Get him. This sucks. This sucks. Come on. Playing this game is the equivalent of getting hit in the groin by a cannonball. Truly. It won't hit. My axe skill is going up. Oh, I got the kill, finally. I'm being attacked by one of these, like, whales, too. Come on. The IKEA one. A content pack for the video game The Sims 2. In it, you'll find the following. I can't read any of that. It's all Swedish. I have considered the benefits and costs of this pack and have settled on a representative numeric value, 25 out of 100. Rating out of 100 is insanity. I mean, I guess technically anytime it's a rating out of 10 with a decimal, that's a rating out of 100. But rating out of 100 is insane. I rate out of 5. 5 is good. I used to get Game Informer for a number of years, but their reviews were definitely not like that. Game Informer were a bunch of shills who made me think that Heavy Rain was good. Yeah, honestly, depending on application, I agree. Like, you're probably right about Uber drivers shouldn't be rated out of 5. It should just be thumbs up, thumbs down. Which might be a little bit, you know, that might conjure images of like the Roman Colosseum in an uncomfortable way. Give the Uber driver the thumbs down and he gets fired. But it should just be that, because frankly, that's how everyone uses it. I would think. Like, people generally... You know, if it's fine, then 5 stars. If it was bad, then it was bad. Who's like, eh. I don't know. I never, like, take Ubers. The only times I've ever had to take an Uber anywhere are the few times I've had to, like, get to and from an airport for GDQ. So it's not something I do much, ever. And nobody has ever had snacks in the car. I'm not sure that that's a thing. I remember hearing about that a long time ago, but I don't know. I would prefer that the driver just shut up. Don't try to talk to me. That was a mean way to put it, but I do not wish to be talked to. I have to find my way back through this area, because I'm going back to civilization here. I have no idea where I am. Like, have I been here before? How did I get through? Ah, that's the path. It's over there. All right. Sound, 5 out of 10. Sound is not very important in games. Oh, it was a 7, right. Well, he rated the soundtrack differently. Music, 5 out of 10. It's basically the same few tracks over and over. Horrible effort. The mood of the music is constantly sad for some unknown reason. But you know what? The music is sad for a reason, and that reason is that this game is a waste of money. Heck, who wouldn't be sad if they wasted $30 on a piece of trash like this? I know I was. Yeah, bro gave this soundtrack a 5 out of 10. I will give it to him that it does sort of just seem like the same couple of tracks repeating, kind of regardless of what the actual, like, tone of the area you're in is, or, like, if you're in a dungeon or what. And that is a little strange, but, like... This is one of the most insane game facts reviews I have ever seen for a game. I love it. The soundtrack seems pretty bad. Just a bit dull. I don't know. I feel like it works. It's good. You know, when the Skyrim theme hits. Alright, I have angered many creatures. I'm gonna hide inside Shishi for a minute. Oh. What have I stumbled upon here? Hang on. Everyone is dead. I can definitely unlock that. It's junk. Bye. Oh my god, they were waiting for me outside. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Where's my axe? No. This game does not have level scaling, as far as I can tell. Oh, sick. I'm ready to level up. I'm, like, leveling pretty fast recently. I don't know why. But this is my second level up of the day in only 2 hours. Has very light level scaling. It's in certain areas. Alright, where are we dropping? Where are the stat points gonna go? At this point, I think speed is maybe not going up anymore. I think speed is not going up anymore. I think we should leave that. I can run pretty fast. I don't think I even need more speed for the rest of the game, really. We're gonna dump it on strength. I'm feeling agility and endurance. The birds are super annoying in this game. I didn't read the gameplay section of that guy's review because it was too long, but I hope he mentions how annoying it is to get attacked by 500 birds whenever you're trying to walk anywhere. Let me pull that up. Oh yeah, sorry, I completely I kind of forgot. Hang on, I got him. It is very ugly. It is very ugly, but nothing is too ugly to go on my stream. I've put my face on stream before. That should tell you something. Nothing is too ugly to be on my layout. The image. Where are you? I literally just saved it. Where is it? There it is. Horrible creature. I just got attacked by like 5 birds at once. I think that was 3 or 4 birds. That is a lot of birds. I'm just gonna leave. I will not suffer greatly. I will be leaving greatly. We're still not even halfway to where I'm trying to get to, by the way. Oh, I've ended up off the path somehow. Whoops. Wait, where am I? I'm here. Okay. I've somehow ended up on the wrong side of one of these mountains, but I think we're fine. I'd really just like to get out of this area, because I feel like we've been walking around in, like, stone land for the last 2 hours, and for quite a while on yesterday's stream as well. I would like to return to a different part of the map. I feel like I can use... I'm gonna go to Balmora and do the Hlaalu Council first, but I'm pretty sure... Like, I think what I'm gonna do, because I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff to get rid of. I'm just gonna, like... And I don't really need the money more than I just want to get rid of the stuff. So I'm gonna use Caius's house as a bank. I'm just gonna dump it all on the floor in Caius's house. And then if I ever need the items, that's a somewhat easy place to get back to. Wow, that got repaired really fast. Awesome. yeah, that is gonna increase the size of my save file for sure, having items on the ground like that. But I don't care. It's fine. Just as long as we don't get owned by remember when Skyrim first came out? There was a bug on the PS3 version where the save file just naturally expanded over time due to, you know, dead NPCs, items placed in places, and things like that. And after a while, the save file would get too big and the game would no longer be able to load it. And then your playthrough was just over. There were a number of very funny bugs in the early days of Skyrim. Remember the time they patched it so that dragons would fly backwards? Oh shit, this guy's still chasing me. I don't care about the bird, but that guy is probably someone I don't want to fight with how low my health is. Am I gonna die? Am I... I've aggroed way too much stuff. I need to take a nap. There are so many dudes on this road. And like I've been on this road before, except it was up there. Okay, wait, hang on a second. If I can get up there, then we'll be back on the path I've taken before, which would be really great. Bought a magazine that came with a Skyrim guide. It was a Sony magazine, so it only talked about the PS3 version. How to improve game performance on PS3. Step number 1, uninstall all other games. Man, we were laughing then, little did we know. File sizes for games are so ridiculously high now that you actually have to do that, and it's probably on purpose. I mean, that's a conspiracy. I don't know if this is a conspiracy or not, but like, big AAA games these days, the file sizes have gotten absolutely insane. And people say that part of the reason why is to make you uninstall other games. You know, specifically if it's like live service. Because the point of a live service game is to make you play it to the exclusion of other games. You know, if it's like a single player thing, then they can't imagine they care. But if you have to uninstall your other games, and then there's like not quite FOMO, but like kind of FOMO about uninstalling the game too, where it's like, well shit, it took me so long to install this, and I'd have to download it again if I get rid of it now. So then you're just like, well, I guess I'll keep it. I think it's more likely that they just don't care, but it all makes sense, right? If you think about it, it kind of makes sense in an evil way. How do I... Apparently I've been over this mountain before. This corn is from Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind, which is not a game. But we had to go to a place called the Valley of the Wind, so that horrible creature was spawned into existence. Well, but you won't uninstall it because you won't want to have to reinstall it. We're just not getting over that. How the hell? I know, have I ever walked south? I've definitely done this before. Walked south back to Aldrin. I don't think I teleported out of Aldrin. Or I don't think I teleported out last time I was in the Ursulaku camp. Maybe I did. Oh, we can just walk around it. I don't think I've been this way before, though. I don't think this was marked on the map. Some jackass industry researcher came to the conclusion that only 20% of gamers pick up a game again after they take it off the console disc tray for the first time. So publishers tried making games multiplayer so people would never take the game off the system. Read 20 as in some other number I'm wrong about. I mean, definitely, like, you ever look at Steam achievements or just like any platform achievements? If you ever look at the statistics for those, they're pretty depressing as far as like how few people make it past the first level of a game. Not depressing, but I bet if I were a developer, I'd be really depressed if I made a game and then found out that like 80% of the people who bought it did not get past the first hour. You know, that's the importance of making the first hour of your game really good. That might be the only part people see. I'm almost there. I'm almost back to civilization. I swear I've been in this desert for like 3/4 of the game. I've grown to really hate sand. Alright, there are counselors in this city, but we're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. Right now, I just want to not be here. We're gonna do this in the order that I want to do it in, even though it is slightly inefficient cache-wise.
Why walk when you can run?
This guy has like 700 gold, so I'm gonna sell him the cup. Barter. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, this is me buying things. Cancel. Barter inventory. I was like, I didn't think I had that stuff. Yeah, he has 700 gold, so he can actually afford the cup. I feel like this belt doesn't... Well, I'm not wearing a belt right now, so I guess I could just wear this belt. 215 for the cup. Come on, buddy. You gotta be able to do 230. I don't believe I've seen a red guard with such a grand outfit in some time. I am wearing a very grand outfit. Alright, the belt is on. Apparently I did have a belt on and it was this, maybe? That belt is junk, clearly. I really feel bad about selling magical equipment because I feel like magical equipment is like, it should be good, you know, or like that I could use its effects for something, even if I'm not going to use it as equipment. Like, I'm totally keeping the travel stained pants because they levitate 10 points for 30 seconds on self. That's great. I feel like the Amulet of Frost did pretty much literally nothing when I tried to use it that one time. Frost damage 1 to 25 points on touch is just like, the steel daggers I'm carrying around as like a last resort, so I'm gonna keep them. The kite and short sword can go. I haven't used that in like ages. Wait, no, that's a spear. Poison 5 to 11 points on self. Wow, we're gonna sell it. We're gonna sell that. Moon and Star, definitely not selling. Let's go ahead and sell the fire salts. They're not really taking up much inventory space. This thing has like effects. It has question marks, which I think means it's got effects. There we go. I'm curious what those are. I'm actually going to save the game here. I want to know what using the heart does, so I'm gonna save scum it. No, it does nothing. Alright, well... in terms of encumbrance, a lot of the stuff just like actually is my armor that I'm wearing. You know? Man, I've just now seen the Morrowind without fog picture that you posted in Discord, Mayo. That is crazy. That is a weird perspective. Huh. And yeah, it does look really big. It does still look really big. I wonder, like, if you just took the map of Morrowind, like just the topography, like how many polygons is that compared to like the stuff that we render in games nowadays? Like, could you just render the entirety of Morrowind with like a modern PC? Would it be a big deal? I'm just gonna go ahead and like pile as much crap as I can. Like, this is gonna go on the floor. I wish I could sort by how heavy things are. Something's gotta be weighing me down so much. The Fury is 21.6, and I think I've determined that I don't care that much about Fury, so I'm not gonna keep that. These boots... I think I don't care about these boots. I'm gonna put them on the floor. This is essentially junk. This is a shield that I'm never gonna use. These are all junk. The Amulet of Frost is junk. I feel like that's junk. Turn Undead is just like... Maybe in options, there's a thing. The stuff all piles on top. Look, it's built a little tower. And adjust the menu transparency. Whoa. Menu help delay, difficulty. I'm actually going to turn that down a teeny bit. Nah, I don't care. Nah, there doesn't seem to be an option for that. Maybe if I go into menu and then R3? No. Okay. So there's, you know, welcome to the First National Bank of Caius. Here's all of my crap that I can't really sell right now, but that I don't want to carry around. This thing is 21.6, the Silver Claymore. I'm going to drop that too, because I'm not using it. There we go. Looking perfect. That's part of the Morrowind QOL mods. Well, no quality in my life, sorry. I live a life without quality. Anyway, I'm going to step away again. I do know where they are in town, so we're going to get back to the questing. It is time to do a quest step. But yeah, I'll be back in a sec, and then we'll do that. Alright, let's go. I'm pretty sure I know where they are in town. I think I ran into their house like a while back. My axe stat is going up really fast, which is cool. I feel like I've been like boosting axe stat. 48. Oh, I should go ahead and hit up a temple and undo all my curses and stuff as well, because like a number of my stats are kind of messed up. It's my armor stats for some reason. Maybe they're still messed up from when I equipped Fury. Could that be? Maybe it's that. Maybe that's just like a permanent debuff the second you put that sword on. Alchemist, Clothes Guy. I gotta play Oblivion after this. Nope. One game like this is enough for my life. I can handle it, but I don't want to have to handle it again, you know? Not that I wish to join the house, it's that I need the council's approval. Maybe I have to join the house. We follow the imperial practice of religious toleration for various cults, so long as they do not challenge law or public order. Well, have I got news for you, Mervs Uvain.
What?
I'm here to challenge the order. Maybe I gotta join at the front desk or something.
Watch out, man. Like this
Counselors are away. Here's a recent edition of the Yellow Book of Great House Halalu. It lists the current counselors and their residences. Fine, here's $50. The one you should speak with is Crassius Curio. His manor is in the Halalu Plaza, and yeah, we're going to Vivek, of course. Of course we're going to Vivek. Of the Halalu counselors, he's most likely to listen to your requests, whatever they may be. Keeping in mind that they're all liars, apparently. Where is that thing? The Yellow Book. Counselors of House Halalu. Mistress Valanda Omani. Vardenfell, Free Trader, blah blah. Elmas Island, East Vivek. Yeah, Oblivion, that's an Oblivion thing, right? There's that one line where right in the middle of it, the guy's just like, wait, hang on, let me try that again. And they just left it in by accident.
We make a special trip just for you. Say.
I think that's in Oblivion, right? The story goes that all of the voice lines in Oblivion were recorded with no context in alphabetical order. So the end result of that is a bunch of real weird line deliveries. I can't believe I'm back in Vivek, dude. This town sucks. This place is actually terrible. I feel like my acrobatics hasn't gone up in a while. Can we get a little... Can we get some acrobatics in here? 65, 82 out of 100. It's gotten to the point where I really have to jump a lot. I have to jump a few hundred times to get it to go up. Yeah, it's definitely a big part of like the identity of the game, but it's also very funny that like they that's how they did it. His manor in Vivek City. Someone, oh, Crassius Curio. A top. Okay. So we're going up more. Weapons, hang on. I'd like to buy all your prongs. And all your hammers. None of this is gonna be better. Yeah, none of this is better. Actually kind of interesting.
You talk too much out
These are just like some shop. Ah, Curio Manor. Curian Manor. House of the Dead mentioned.
Make it quick. Do you want something?
Has a splendid mansion. I'm in his mansion, dude. Where is he? This is the Curio Mansion.
Make it quick, red guy. You talk too much out there.
Spit it out or hit the road.
There you are. You can call me Uncle Crassus. Creepy. A great house war leader. It's an ancient tradition, seldom invoked in modern times. As far as I recall, every one of the counselors must vote to choose a hortator, and the vote must be unanimous. A champion who leads by inspiration. He challenges opposing heroes in single combat. He goes on long, desperate quests. He goes alone into the citadels of the enemy. He confronts the dangers. Okay. Well, I'm him. Orvis Dren does not want you to be Hortator, and very few counselors would be willing to risk Sir Dren's disapproval. Give me $1,000. Well, I guess I have to give him $1,000. A thoughtful gift. It's just what I wanted. And I have just what you want. In my formal capacity as Counselor of House Halalu, I give you my vote for the title of Hortator. Perhaps I can also give you a little suggestion. I'm sure you can persuade Dram Barrow if you can find him. Orvis Dren has Navina... What? Wait. Orvis Dren has... This is like... I'm getting Star Wars here. These names are nonsense. You might want to make a little trip to the Dren plantation before talking to them. If you were to dispose of him, the other counselors would not be upset. If you kill any of the rest of us, of course, it is a different story. St. Olms. Yeah, seriously, Stunod, we're deep in the Fremenic trials here. This is a huge amount of shit. This is all just for the one... Like, this is... Like, here's where we're at with this. There are 4 tribes we have to get the approval of, and 3 houses. This is 1 house, and to get the approval of this 1 house, we're gonna have to win over like 5 different people. So we are many levels deep in the pyramid scheme here. Like, if you were to make it like, you know, the Nerevarine at the top, there are 7 things under him, and each one of those is gonna have several things under that. So this is gonna be a massive pain in the ass, isn't it? Dram Barrow lives somewhere. I swear I've found this guy before. I've definitely met Dram Barrow, because that name sounds kind of familiar. Orvis Dren is the head of the Kimona Tong. Lives in a plantation in the Ascadian Isles. You can trick him. He despises the Empire. He has made some kind of deal with the 6th house. You're Surin. Belanda Omani lives outside Vivek on Elmas Island. Take the bridge from the mainland, then turn south and cross the bridge to Elmas Island.
What's this about?
Alright, well... That's a lot. I guess we'll start with the one in St. Olms. I really don't have the money to be handing out 1K bribes left and right, so hopefully no one else requires my money. I'm kind of poor now, actually. I feel like there was a time in the game when the game was just handing me free money. Like when I was doing stuff for Caius, Caius would be like, here's 400 bucks. And then I would spend like $30 on the quest and just pocket the rest. But now Caius is gone, so there's really nobody giving me money. I think I might have to figure out what the situation with alchemy is. Because, otherwise, I'm gonna be really poor, and nobody will ever have the money to buy my expensive stuff that I keep trying to sell. Drambarrow on top of St. Olms. A single lockpick costs 6 gold. Where is Drambarrow? This guy has no clue.
I'm waiting.
Oh, hold up. I'm gonna go ahead and get my stats unmessed up now. Where? I was told this is the temple. Where the heck? Where's the altar? There's just no altar in here. I mean... Ah, rats. Can't believe there would be rats here. Bonk. Wait, hold up. No, it's just bottles. The sacks. Nothing. Yeah, really nothing of value behind this door. Sending you messages about Mr. Beast's crypto casino? Oh man. I heard someone say... Yesterday, I saw someone in some Discord I'm in say like, lots of Discord accounts are getting compromised recently. I don't really know what makes that come in waves. But I guess I'm gonna start receiving messages from people about Mr. Beast's crypto casino. Anyone in here to see me take this 1 gold? Nah, we're good to just steal it. Apparently, the temple doesn't have an altar in it. It's just a crappy temple. And if that's the case, I may as well just steal all of their money. It's Upper South 1. Drambaro? No. Nobody knows my man Drambaro. He's around here somewhere.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Allegedly, he's around here somewhere.
Do not waste my time.
By the gods, you tourists are a nuisance.
Wait, aren't you the guy? Hang on. Current counselors and their whereabouts. What did it say? Drambaro. Gentleman of no fixed residence. Yeah, Yeah, they, the Staples Center became the Crypto.com arena. I don't know if it still is. That was a couple years ago. That was like peak ad spend to normal people crypto shit at the time, right? Where various celebrities were in ads and things like that. I don't know if that's still happening. Nowadays, cryptocurrency is mostly like a bribe the US president sort of situation and various other scams. I don't really know. I don't really know what the current status is actually. Last Super Bowl also had a bunch of crypto ads. Ew. It kind of seems like no one knows where this guy is. Oh, here we go. There's a haunted manor. I don't think I checked this. Probably just haunted by Drambaro. Oh, lock level 50. If he's behind a locked door, that would be so annoying. I don't think I can boost my locking. Like if we go... I'm gonna draw... You can drop this key, by the way. I don't think I actually need that. We go Master's Lockpick. And then we cast the Caius's Ring spell. Maybe I can get this. Lock too complex. No, I can't get this. I feel like he's gotta be in there, honestly. He's probably in there. Upper North 2? Maybe this? Have I been in here before?
Speak, traveler.
Rambaro? No. Expensive amulet, 30. That's nothing. Also, she's downstairs, so I can just take the money. There's nowhere like higher up, is there?
Make it quick, Red.
Also Sadrith, Drambaro. I've seen him on the top of St. Olms before. Wait, oh, wait, hang on. When they say on the top of St. Olms, I bet they mean like... Where's those pants? I bet they mean like on top, like up here. I swear to God, if he's not up here, after I thought of this and everything, he's not up here. What? How is he not up here? Maybe if I like hang out, maybe he's not here because of time of day. I'm kind of approaching just looking it up. I think I might just look it up. There doesn't really seem to be any way to find this guy. And I thought I was real clever coming up here, and he's not up here. So, like, I don't know. I'm kind of completely out of ideas. Hang on, you might be right. You might be right. Topics. Because I swear I've heard this guy's name before, right? I think. Was he that guy in the sewers? Were the sewers under St. Olms? Well, now I want to check. He's definitely not on the roof. This guy better just give me his vote for finding him. If he demands I do a quest for him, I'm just gonna kill him. I'm just gonna kill him, and then with that character's death, the thread of prophecy will be severed, and I don't even care. Where the hell's the door to get in here? Is it only like these apartments on the lower level? I might have to get in from Wasteworks, I think. How do I get over there? I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah, no, this is worth checking. This is worth checking regardless. I kind of think that was Drambero. And it would make sense, wouldn't it? That it would be like, he's hiding in the sewers. And he's not here. Well. Never mind then, he's just not here. Alright, I'm consulting the internet. Morrowind guides. This one. .17 looks like what we want. Let's see. Drambero, go into the haunted manor. He is locked behind that level 50 door, dude. I just can't get in there. My lockpicking is not good enough, even with the master lockpick and the boost from Caius's pants. I need to get my lockpicking up because he lives in the haunted manor behind that level 50 locked door. That's what it is. I have no idea how to train lockpicking. Might be able to buy a spell from the Mages Guild. Good idea. Good idea. The Mages Guild is really far from here, but I guess I'm going.
Go now.
Quickly, Outlander.
Wait, no, this is wrong. Hang on. Yeah, we'll check if I just have one already. Open 40 to 60 points on touch. Oh shit, we're in there. I just have one.
What was that?
40 to 60 points. So this should work. I think that actually the game gave me this scroll for something else like 10 hours ago. I'm pretty sure that I didn't even find this. This is just like an item that I was given by Caius at one point or another. I'm gonna save in case. Like, I don't want to waste any. So I have to roll 50 or above because it's 40 to 60, so it could fail or something. What's this thing called? Onduces unhinging. Your spell has unlocked its target. Nice. And then somewhere in here.
Spit it out
What?
or hit the road.
Who are you? How are you living here? Here's Drambero. Guarding the bold. That's also not Drambero. Who are these people?
Whatever you
Drambero.
want, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Choose a Hortado. Or a hortator is chosen by consensus. Everyone has to agree. Great houses. A very difficult system. No great house wants to give the honor to a member of another great house, but luckily it's mostly honorary and doesn't cost a house anything. You have found me, and that means you are very resourceful. Yup, GameFAQs.com. That's my resource. Yes, I will vote for you as Hortator, but my vote alone means nothing. You may bribe him or kill him. Crassus Curio may be manipulated. Well, Volanda and Navina are Orvis Dren's creatures. Orvis Dren. And then who's that other one? It's crazy that you can still ask about Joe Basha's rare books. This was a relevant dialogue option like literally 16 hours ago. And I could still ask him about it. I have to scroll past that every time. Egg poachers is even an option. I can ask Dram Barrow about the egg poachers from that stupid, like, tiny quest I did. Again, literally, I think about 17 hours ago. Okay. Well, that's Dram Barrow. Dram's the boss. So now looking for this guy. The foreigner like me, where does he live? Manor? He lives... Okay, so he is here. I did speak to him, I thought so. They named him after beer. It's you. 2,000 drakes. How are we gonna do this? I just ask you literally everything. Does anything change? I mean, maybe I can make him like me for less money and then he'll do it. I forget what they said about him. If I have to pay him 2K, I don't have 2K. A foreigner who doesn't understand the Dunmer. If you were to dispose of him... Oh, okay. Buddy. Saving the game. Aw, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay, that didn't work. That upset everyone. Everybody disliked this. We're gonna have to come up with... I didn't even hit him, so that's kind of a problem. I don't know that I can dispose of him.
Someone should teach you some manners.
Make him attack you. If he attacks me first, then will they not all come to his defense? Nah, he's not gonna do it. In RuneScape terms, he won't skull up on me. Good idea, I'll steal his stuff.
There's a thief here.
No, they're all coming for me. Stealing this stuff does not help. Hey, I should rest and meditate on what I've learned. I'm close to a level up. In Oblivion, you can get the guards to kill people for you. Interesting. I'll try doing this with a short sword. And we might also look at my magical options. But I think I might have to go sell some of my banked items. Well, the problem is, can you do it Hotline Miami style? It's a good idea. If I just massacre everyone in the house one by one, but they're all gonna come to each other's defenses and stuff, I think. Get my best weapon out.
Someone should teach you some manners.
Do not waste my time.
Yeah, there's really no once they're all on you, it's just, I got one guy there. I mean, maybe I can just get the guy and then spam health potions and run out of there. I was able to kill that dude. But they're all just kind of out in a big room. I can't, if I kill one, we're killing all. Unless I can, like, kill him and then go through the load zone to get back out into the plaza. That might be a good idea. I should do that standing next to the door. Yeah, the magic might be what's screwing me up as well.
Someone should teach you some manners. Someone should teach
Is it
you
really
some
necessary that we talk?
Is it really necessary that we talk? I'm gonna do more than just talk. Fireblade. My stamina is bad. I should probably, like... Hang on. Do I just have, like, a chug stamina? Do I have one of... I know I have these. Where are they? Yep. I mean, you know how the song goes. Short people got no reason to live. I'm just helping them out. This is apparently... Wait, they're not attacking me. Hold up. Am I getting away with this? They didn't see that. They straight up did not see that. I mean... Works for me, saving the game. We're gonna put this on one of these saves. Yeah, they don't care about the short guy. Well, there's still... There's this dude. There's this dude.
Waste my time.
And then there's in there, dude. Alright, you're next.
understand.
This is the mage. It was the guy with the armor. Wait, why don't they care? Why don't they care? That guy wasn't even gonna help him out. I was just... Huh. I wonder if I attack the stairs one, maybe like attacking the stairs one makes them all come to his aid, and attacking the boss one makes them all come to his aid, but these other two are just like losers. Yeah. Well, I lost to him, so we gotta come up with something. I can't rest in the middle of town, which is really annoying, because it's gonna be hard to get charge back on my fire blade, which is kind of my best weapon for this, I think. I mean, I have 11 cheap restore health potions. I can just do that. Also, I can berserk mode. We want to just do that. Let's just do that.
Ask or get going.
Got a decent weapon out. Adrenaline rush. Adrenaline rush good.
It will bring me great honor.
Oh my god, where did my health go? Hang on. And there we go, all of them are dead. And this guy is incredibly weak. And now he's dead. Awesome. Everyone is dead. I can just loot the entire place now. That guy had the glass jink blade. Short blade, one-handed, cast on strike, paralyzed for 10 seconds. Don't mind if I do. That actually sounds quite good. Guy had foe burner, which I don't care about. Guy had resist magicka. It's medium armor. There's the basement key. Let's loot the basement. Well, hopefully the crime wasn't reported. Like, I don't know if the guards are gonna make me pay a fine or whatever. But as far as I'm concerned, there were no living witnesses to that crime. There's no one to stop me from sleeping in this bed, too. You dreamed a tall figure with a golden mask did some stuff. Whatever. I got him. Yeah, we just used adrenaline rush. I kind of forgot about adrenaline rush. Dude, stop it. my rest keeps getting interrupted by Dagoth or what the fuck? How did you get down here? Ash zombie. Alright, we're gonna dump it into strength, agility, and endurance. That's what I do now. Level 10, we're starting to get like really up there too, I feel like. Not a lot. Oh, hang on. I must admit, I was surprised by your request for funds to repair the House Hlalu Temple in Vivek. Before our meeting last week, I knew that you were an outlander and not a member of our temple. Once again, I ask that you forgive an old man for heeding to false rumors. Now that I've met you, I am sure that your motives are pure and you can restore the temple to its former glory. Neglected its temple in Vivek for many years. Given the difficulty of this restoration, I would be pleased to contribute 50,000 drakes. Where's the 50,000 drakes? Hold up. Hold up, this is important. What's in the box? I have to know. We're saving. We're saving and I'm finding out what's in this locked box, because I can, but I'm going to have to use a spell to get in there. The unhinging spell. $155. That probably wasn't worth it. That is not 50,000 drakes. I am not going to bother. It sounds like the remaining two counselors can both be won over via this corrupt dude who lives on a plantation. So we'll go visit him next. In my dreams, a tall figure in a golden mask spoke to me. Lord Nerevar Induril, I Residinia. One you betrayed was 3 times true. Lord Dagoth Yeah. I have killed the Hlalu counselor. Alright, sick. Well, that's that. I'm trying to... It's not in here. Who is... There's a guy who lives on an island, and I'm now forgetting his name, and it was not automatically written down anywhere. It's gonna be in topics, but there are a lot of things in topics, so... That's one of the people we're not gonna go to, because we're gonna try to get this other guy. A lot of these are just like, there are a bunch of names that nobody has ever said to me, and they're still recorded in here. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Orvis Dren is the guy. He's the head of the Kimona Tong and lives in a plantation in the Ascadian Isles. You may be able to bribe him or trick him. Ascadian Isles. I kind of think the Ascadian Isles are over here. They don't really, it doesn't really say. But I kind of think these are the Ascadian Isles. I might have to...
Say what you want.
Ascadian Isles? Have I been there? I mean, there's no other isles. Those are the isles. Ghost Gate. Some kind of thing. Guess there's isles up there. I really hope that it's not these isles. I don't want to go up there. Outside Vivek on Elmas Island. I mean, this is way closer, so let's just start with this. Counselor Valanda Omani lives outside Vivek on Elmas Island. Take the bridge to the mainland from the Telvanni compound. Wait, outside Vivek from the Telvanni compound, then turn south and cross the bridge. Okay. The Telvanni compound being that one. So it's gonna be like here somewhere. We'll go there first. We'll go there and see if I don't have to go find this dude at the plantation. Because it might be really annoying to find the plantation dude, and I don't want to do it. Aisles, he's at the grocery store. Nah. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Allegedly, there's supposed to be a bridge to the mainland from here, and there's just not. There just super isn't. Like, hang on. Maybe it's this. This is the boat, though. It's not that. Oh, here's the bridge. I don't know. I think I came down a ramp and was right there, and then I just turned left instead of right, and I didn't see the bridge. Yeah, that's what happened. And then go south from here. I'm working on it under the skin. I will get 100 acrobatics. My jumps will be the jumpiest. Having 100 acrobatics doesn't even do anything, but I'm gonna have it. It would be cool if it made me run faster or something, but that's a different skill. That's speed, which is just a stat. Okay, so nobody... The cops did not find out about my murder spree in the middle of the city. That guy doesn't know. Renor Duralis. This house is way larger on the inside. It's cool. Alright, Valanda Omani. Lalu Hortator. That is an interesting story, and your moon and star is an impressive thing. I'll need to consult with my colleagues, but I'll give the matter every consideration. Bruh. I have to go find the dude in the Ascadian Isles. Antecedents of Dwemer law. Will you help me find Mr. Dren? No. He has a net ranch in the Ascadian Isles. I wish that the map would have that on it so that I could find out where that is. Oh, this is the Ascadian Isles. Okay. That was a door to the Ascadian Isles. So it's around here somewhere. I guess we'll just start checking all the islands until we find this guy's ranch. The birds know. The birds know they don't want to mess with me anymore. I'm too good. Ah. Light armor is going up a lot as well. Light armor is legit going up so much faster than unarmed did. It's great. I think that light armor is legit a lot of the reason why I've been leveling up faster. I think I was leveling up really slow because I was insisting on unarmored, and that was like not contributing to level because it's not one of my major skills, but light armor is, so light armor is just going way up. I'm gonna go south, I think, to that island. Frame rate. Incredible things are happening in Vardenfell. Oh man, what's even fighting me? I think it was a fish. It was one of those crab men. This does not look like a ranch. I don't think I found it. There's gonna be those little goblins around. They usually hang around these types of structures. Umph. Yeah, we're in Balfell. Let's try this. It's weird that nobody's pointed me to which island is the correct island. So I've just been like I'm just checking all the islands. I don't know any other way to do it. We have to check all of these islands. I feel like the odds I actually find this guy are not great. This also kind of looks like it's not gonna have, like, this is the Mizanch ruin. He's not gonna be chilling in the Mizanch ruin. What's next on the list after Morrowind? Game number 101 is gonna be... At this point, I don't even remember. Actually, oh, it's gonna be Onimusha. Genma Onimusha is game number 101. But I think that after this, I'm gonna take a break from playing Xbox games all the time, and I'm gonna go do some speedruns of something. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, DTW, it's a bit of a... I mean, this game into anything would be a bit of a Lamau, honestly, just because, like, this is going to be so different from whatever comes after it, just inevitably. But actually, I think the reality is even funnier than Morrowind into Onimusha, because I think we're actually doing Morrowind into Super Mario Sunshine 120 Shine speedruns. That's, I think, what I want to do. I think that Mario after Morrowind will be good. I think it'll be good to not play a game that is like this. Sort of a chiller game. 4-hour-long speedruns of an intensive movement platformer. To me, that is chiller than this, though, for real. I don't know. To be honest, I don't really keep up with much. Like, when I say speedruns, I mean my goal is to cut the 4 hours. I never sub-4'd back in the day, and so I would like to do it now. World record is like a 250-ish, probably. So, I'm not good. A lot of the best routes are just like too hard to be worth executing as well, unless you're like actually that good at the game. So I'm not really up to date on that sort of thing. Route changes in 120. A lot of the blue coins are not that complicated though. Like, I don't think the route would change that much. Well, now I'm in Zantran. We've left the Ascadian Isles. I bet that it's here. I bet that it's right here. And I'm gonna have to walk across these islands again. So I think I've overshot. I think we're out of island. Do they actually scale up the amount of wildlife? Because I feel like they have. I was wondering that earlier today. Just like, I feel like there didn't used to be this many birds. You know, remember like earlier in the game when I could just walk around and the first time I saw a bird, it was like, oh my god, a bird, and he killed me. Now it's just like, the bird assault is non-stop. The birds have no rest. Yeah, the blue coins are complicated casually, but in a speedrun setting, there's kind of obvious places and times for you to get most of them, I feel like. Where it's just like, yeah, of course you have to do that with this star. It's the only time you're coming over here. Something that I find really interesting is that there are blue coins all over the hotel in Serena. And yet, if you just get them during Shine 7, then because it's Shadow Mario, all of the doors are just open. And so you don't have to engage with any of the crap the game wants you to do to get into some of those rooms. You can just go into the rooms and pick up all of the coins. It's completely free. And that's like a pro strat for grabbing all those blues really fast. Well, I do have, I guess technically, I do have a 120 star PB, and it's like 250 or something. If I really sat down with it, I can get that better. But I'm not good at that game at all or anything. I don't want to give off the impression that I don't suck at these games. Maybe I got a 240 something, I don't remember. It was years ago. It was in 2020. I attempted to do the 602 race that summer. And as part of that, I got PBs in like every Mario game. It was right after I was running Sunshine 120. I did all of that, and then I said, fuck it, might as well do the others. And so my PB from 64 comes from that time. I got a decent PB in Galaxy 1, and by decent, I mean like, I think I got sub 7. And then I just never learned Galaxy 2 because I hate Galaxy 2. Galaxy 2, boring game. And then I didn't actually finish the 602. There are a bunch of reasons for that. The main reason was just that, like, I started to have horrible eyeball pain. I don't know why, but there was like a time around then where that would happen to me. I don't know what I was doing to make this happen, but like my eyes would just start hurting really bad sometimes. And I'd have to go like lie down from looking at the computer too much. And that's the actual thing that made me stop during that 602 race. We were like 26 hours in. And I was just like in physical pain. And we were, I think, getting close-ish to the end of any percent for Galaxy 2 or something like that. I think I finished Galaxy 2 any percent and then called it. But it was going to be a lot more hours. Once you get green stars, you're kind of on the downward slope. The green stars are very low effort, but I don't know. I did not finish. But that and like my times were kind of all worse than I thought they were going to be. Specifically Sunshine, I really didn't practice at all ahead of time because I had been running it earlier in the year. And so my Sunshine time during that 602 race was like 5.5 hours. Maybe it was even a 6-hour run. It couldn't have been that bad, but I think it was like 5 to 5.5 hours. It was just like a disaster. Everything was taking longer than it was supposed to as well. .602 is all 100s, so it's 120 stars in 64, 120 shines in Sunshine, 120 stars in Galaxy 1, and 242 in Galaxy 2. You gotta do all of it in one sitting. I think nowadays they actually let you take a break. Actually, they did let me, I remember now. They offered, like, I think the race that I joined was the first one where they allowed you to take a break and come back the next day and finish. Before that, it was always one sitting or bust. And so I was doing one sitting or bust. But I think technically when I forfeit, it was like Odd Me or something, was like, no, just come back and finish tomorrow. And I was like, nah, fuck that. If I can't do it in the one sitting, then I don't care. Oh, I haven't saved in a while, dude. Come on. I have not saved in a while. Oh, there's the loud noise too when I shut off the Xbox. Well, I think nothing of value was accomplished since the last save, actually. I think we're fine. I think we're kind of fine. I've leveled up a number of things, but I'll just get those level ups again. Nothing is gonna be different. The green is actually unrelated. The green has to do with the HDMI dongle, I want to say. And that green is me turning on and off the console, so it was also unrelated to the crash. I think technically Galaxy 1 does have 240. Like, I think that if you get 120, then get all 120 again, then something does happen, but for all intents and purposes, there are 120 stars. Also, hi Djibouti. Finally, a good POV of Zooter. I do wonder, like, how many insane things are possible now that, like, things like the decompilation exist. We're just like, could you just drop Link? I mean, it would take a lot of work, but using this game's modding tools and code from the decomp, wouldn't it be funny if you could just play as Link in Morrowind and you could just, like, roll around and all of that stuff? Or Mario, for that matter. I think that would just be funny in general. Like, using decompiled code to, like, port characters perfectly into other games, you know? Yeah, exactly. An incredible frame rate. Alright, we got him. Terrible. Just terrible. So am I... Yeah, I am level 10 still. Okay, so I did get to actually keep a lot of my levels. love these crab guys. They're really goofy looking. I don't know if they're in Skyrim or not, but the Druze. They're very funny looking. I feel like they're too funny looking to put in a game today. People would make fun of them. Where is he? Where is he? This is just this island, so we're still going further west a bit. If this isn't it, then I'm gonna look him up. Resting here is illegal? Why? Who's here to know about that? Who would know? I'm in the middle of nowhere. Ascadian Isles region, that's a positive sign that he could be here somewhere. I wish that there was a skill that let you walk up steeper slopes, and if you got it to 100, then you could just ascend vertical walls. I think that'd be great. He's not here? Alright, we're finding him out. He's Dren something. Orvis Dren. The plantation is directly north of Vivek. It's not even on an island. It's like, it's on my map. I could have just looked at my map. It's been there the whole time. Shit. Well, that was like 45 minutes of walking around for no reason. Someone marked it on my map and didn't tell me they did that, and so I just didn't notice. But it has super been there the whole time. Yo, what's up, PMC Trilogy? Only a few minutes. I think today has been like by far the least productive day of this game. I really feel like I've accomplished nothing. I did one very simple quest that required me to just follow a road, and yet I got lost for an hour and a half. And then I've now tried to talk to some people who I've also not been able to find. This is just like not, I don't know, not a good day for Morrowinding. I gotta go talk to Dren something. He's literally, like, that's not an island, though. Like, you see, when they say Ascadian Islands, I'm thinking, oh, I'll check the islands then. I just didn't think that that could... I didn't even think of that. Look at all the map I filled in, though. On the positive side, my map looks really good now. All kinds of filled in areas. I feel like if I had this game as a kid, I would have tried to fill in every square in the world map. And it would have been incredibly tedious and taken like 100 hours, but I would have done it. How did I just get a second load zone, like right after the first one? I think I'm too fast. I think my jumps are too powerful now. I should be training axe because it'll go up faster maybe. Dude, the accuracy of axes is just terrible. Like, I don't know if that's a level thing or like, I don't know, but it's just like this axe should be so much better than it is because it just misses 98% of the time. Alright, where's Dren? And you've come to me. You show unusual wisdom, but what's the title of Hortator worth to you? They said he has connections to the 6th house. We shouldn't tell him that it's to defeat Dagoth. That's the worst story I've ever heard. Why do you have to come to me? Okay, fine. Defeat Dagoth. You're beaten. Like the peace of the grave with... You want peace, like the peace of the grave we've had since the tribunal betrayed us and signed the armistice. Dagoth has made me a better offer. The 6th house will rise again and crush the empire and those smug hypocrites in the tribunal. But enough talk, have at you. I know you now as my enemy and you will die. Goodbye. He's healthy. He's very healthy. I should have saved before attempting this. Here's the plan. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna rest. And then we're gonna hit the rage button on him. Oh, I can just camp in his backyard. They let me do that. I thought for sure that this was going to be arresting his illegal zone, but I can just camp out in his backyard. All right, Dren from Dren's Villa, let's go. I'm even gonna Fireblade you. Where is that? Get roasted. Get roasted. Dagger of Judgment damages his endurance and strength, which sounds pretty good. Let's hit him with that. Just get every debuff I've got on this guy. Alright. The Glass Jink Blade. Cast when strike, paralyze for 10 seconds sounds pretty good. Smack him with that. Then swap back to the Wakizashi to punch him. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Miss Fran. Apparently, someone said to me that the speedrun uses a glitch where they swap to the lockpick mid-attack, and then it does infinite damage because lockpicks are funny. It seems that... Was that you that said that? Okay, yeah, I do wonder if that's impossible on Xbox because the Xbox version has that message. Well, Orvis Dren is dead. He will not be giving me... He will not be helping me get on the council. Yeah, Paralyze seems really good. You can literally just swap to the Paralyze weapon, hit him once, and then just like... Like, that just seems really good, right? Orvis Dren's key. Yeah, let me in. Hello? Let me in. Well. Maybe that's not what the key's for. I can just take all the money because Orvis Dren is dead. Whoa. Hold up. That's all heavy armor though, who cares? He's got a copy of the yellow book, which is interesting. Get the Dren's Manor key. Now we can maybe go into the basement. Or open the desk? No. Not that. We want to plunder the basement. There we go. This character is in combat? Ah! Why? I tried to talk to him, and it said he was in combat, and then he pulled out the sword, so I think that I should just not talk to him. I gotta fit in. I was wondering if he was gonna, like, ask how I got through these doors. But it seems like as long as you just... Oh, shit. Well... He keeps reapplying the paralysis. Alright, so that's not gonna work. I do want to find out what's in his basement. I didn't pick these keys up for nothing. friend who's a Morrowind knower was telling me the only glitch that survived in this version is the soul trap glitch for infinite stat stacking. Yo, infinite stat stacking though. This version came out later the same year. They probably had a few more months to work on it and patch glitches that they saw people abusing when the PC release happened. Yeah, if I can just Jink Blade him and then make a run for it. Dren's Note. Dren's Note. Where's Dren's Note? Oh my god. 2584 gold. Mine. And a skull. Hello. Literally, he's got a skeleton in the closet. The Fiend Tonto. Bound Dagger for 60 seconds on self. I don't know what that is. Lightning Shield. Doesn't do that much damage, but it... And 3,000 more gold. Dude, this basement is stacked. I'm rich. Shit, I'm dead. It's hard. Man, that's tough. I really want this stuff. We're gonna keep going until we can get this. I know what I'm doing now. I know how I gotta do it. I just gotta actually do it. What? How did that not... This might require a lot of save scumming, which is kind of annoying, given how long it takes to load when I screw this up. Maybe I should just kill him. Maybe once I freeze him, I should just go for the kill. Yeah, you're probably right, ID. You're probably right about that. There's two of them, though. There's more than one. But if I can freeze the first one, then I can kill him, and then handle the second after, or something like that. I need to get the freeze, though, otherwise they get it on me, and that's not gonna fly. Gonna put the save a little closer. Oh, both of them are just right here. Well, damn. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. This guy behind me is really strong. Uh... Shit. Can I not get this stuff? This is gonna be really hard. I don't know. It's so much money, though. I feel like I have to get it. Alright, alright, alright. Loot. Bean Tonto. Money. Money. Save. We made it in the room without dying. Okay. How am I gonna get out? Chat pleading with you while you fought Pikmin bosses Olimar only. We're gonna get out. Literally, it's like 5,000 gold. I have to do this. Otherwise, I will be too poor for the rest of the game. I have to do this. Let's go. Money acquired. How much was that? I went from about 1k to 12k. Not even counting the diamonds that I stole as well. Alright, massive. And now the other people should hopefully just agree. I guess I didn't really think about, like... I want to read Dren's notes as well. Rans and Neville, you've served me well over the years. My brother's been trying to stop our business. We've lost over half our shipments. The Duke may be my brother, but if he keeps interfering, I'm afraid he must be killed. I will be next in line and can consolidate my power before the Redorans even come up with a candidate. I will accept your word of honor not to speak for business. If you stay, I will reward you. D. Interesting. So he was up to some illegal stuff, obviously. But now we should be able to get the remaining 2 people. Like, hopefully if Dren's just dead, then they'll just be like, okay, I'll do it. Hopefully that's just like... That's fine. And I don't just like, I don't know, I could end up in some kind of weird situation here. Where with Dren being dead, they now are gonna think for themselves and then have some kind of tasks for me. And I was supposed to, like, befriend Dren by bribing him a bunch or something. I don't know. Anyway, I am gonna stop here. I am now incredibly rich. I can bribe my way out of anything that this game throws at me as punishment for doing that. But I don't think they will punish me. I think we're fine. I don't think these people seem like the types who report you to the police.